And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. A chance maybe to just throw something up high for his second.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. And getting set to tee off on this par 3. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now, from the apron, a second to the par 3. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. Moving on to the 4th hole. Now, that needed much more behind it than he had got, and it comes up well short and into the hazard protecting the front of this par 3. Welcome in, everyone, to EA Sports' continuing coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. That could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special.
And this is going to wind up in the short grass to the left, but still room to make a good run at this. Now short-sided a bit as he sets up his second from left of the green. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
That's going to leak out to the right and trickle away. Not the right read there. Now, from the Harbor Town Golf Links on the resort island of Hilton Head in South Carolina, this is EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, you've been coming here for years as a player and now as a broadcaster. Nice to be in this almost idyllic harborside village, but this is a difficult golf course in the eyes of many. What are you going to be watching for today?
How they navigate this not overly long golf course. You know, Harbour Town is very strategic, so you don't have to bash away with a driver here. It actually really is about hitting the fairways. And I know that sounds a little old school, but you're trying to hit the 300-yard bomb around Harbour Town, you're going to come unstuck.
And he can pick the tee up quickly on that one. That is right down the middle to get the round started. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Nota Begay III.
112 yards left. Pin sitting on the left half of the green. Just a sand wedge. This is started left, gonna miss left.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Had a pretty good run at that, and par should be pretty well within reach. Okay, good work out of the sand here at the first, and he'll walk away with an opening par. On now to the second hole, the first of 3 par 5s here at Harbor Town. At a mere 502 yards, it is also the shortest of these par 5s. Any misses right or left of the fairway could block you out from going for the green in 2, but a drive of the short grass could open up one of the best scoring opportunities on the course. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. This one looks right on point. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Knocked this one in, and that will have been a perfectly played hole with 2 superb shots to this point. Yes, a great putt there. It's an eagle here at the second to move him to 2 under par. Up next, the 469-yard par 4 third. Trees lining both sides of the fairway, so a straight tee shot is imperative. More bogeys than birdies here, so most players are happy with a par. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Now from just 94 yards out, this is second.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, this has got a good chance because we're going slightly up a hill with just a little bit of break. Makeable.
That one just going to sneak on by. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. 200-yard par 3 fourth, offering a classic Pete Dye risk-reward design. You have to carry the water hazard running the length of the hole. Better to miss right than short or long, where a thirsty lagoon lurks. Okay, a good shot and a putt for birdie here at number 4. 12 feet still to go. Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. The 5th hole at Harbor Town is the second of the 3 par 5s at 549 yards. A good drive should leave players with the chance to try and reach this green in 2, but one larger and one smaller bunker protect the left side of this deep but narrow green. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Definitely within range of getting home in 2. This, his second.
This par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Nicely done right there. A very strong start to his round. 3 under through his first 5 holes. Onward now to the 419-yard par 4 6th. Dog leg right. Best to aim the tee shot to the left of the fairway bunker on the right. Land there, and the green is very accessible, and a birdie might be in the offing. Oh, that is way right.
That hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the rough.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter, because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Close. couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. On to the 7th at 195 yards. This one of the tougher par 3s on the course. The water shouldn't be a big issue. More pressing, those two giant trees that serve like sentries at the front of the green. Any ball that gets hung up in there could very likely come down in that bunker that encircles about 90% of the green. And a rare missed green there, at least as far as this round is concerned, as that'll come up short off the tee. Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot. Now a 7-footer. Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. On to the number 1 handicap hole here at Harbour Town, and fittingly the one considered the most difficult, the par 4 8th at 473 yards. Overzealous golfers could run out of fairway when using the driver, but the approach to a narrow green with a long bunker left and water makes the second shot one of the most harrowing on the course. Now, from the southern tip of South Carolina, EA Sports proud to welcome you to Hilton Head Island and the world-renowned Harbour Town Golf Links. With Frank Novello by my side, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, as weekend golfers know, there's always part of your game that you're focused on, so I'll ask the question, what are you going to be looking at here today?
Tee to green. Rich, I know people always say putting's important. I'm not going to say it's overrated, but tee to green. If you want to play good golf day in, day out,
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. That's it. 2 solid shots right there, Frank.
certainly taking advantage of this par 5, comfortably on for 2.
He's got a beautiful canvas to putt from here. This for an eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Now to the second of the par fives, the 549-yard fifth. It's a dogleg left off the tee with bunkers on either side of the fairway, but a good drive up near or beyond that cart path should leave you with a good look into a green that slopes off to the right. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par five, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. Now to the lone par five on this backside, the longest hole on the course, the 588-yard par 5 15. This one is a toughie, featuring a narrow landing area off the tee with bunkers on both sides, as well as a somewhat blind second shot requiring a pretty good right-to-left angle of attack. As picturesque as they come, that is right down the middle. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Got it there, but not quite on target. This is EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. That could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special. Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmailed. That is a big mistake.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour, so proud to bring you continuing coverage of the world of golf. With Frank Novelo by my side, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, as weekend golfers know, there's always part of your game that you're focused on, so I'll ask the question, what are you going to be looking at here today?
Tee to green. Rich, I know people always say putting's important. I'm not going to say it's overrated, but tee to green. If you want to play good golf day in, day out, fairways greens. That's the secret.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. Oh, this could be good. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, it struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Good effort. An eagle would have been nice from there, but he made sure to cozy that one up close. That is well done. Now, from Chestnut Hill, just outside of Boston and the legendary country club at Brookline, this is EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. It could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Second shot, good look at the green.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
And now down to a man who knows a little bit about this golf course, Nota Begay, with a look here at the birdie putt.
And he may need to give this just a little extra. He's going straight up the hill, but otherwise fairly painless.
Yes, very impressive right there. That goes down for a birdie. On to the second here at Brookline, and as far as par threes go, this is about as long as it gets, 275 yards. The members play this as a par 4, and with that green tilting at a 45-degree angle, this makes for a true test off the tee. So that is well right, and that's going to leave plenty of work to try and get out of here with a par. This is going to have to require a delicate touch. It's his second. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Safely in for his par, and he'll remain at 1 under through 2 holes of play. Well, hitting it straight is the name of the game here at the third. It's a fairly long hole, just over 500 yards, a par 4. But still, you want to position yourself, keep it in the short grass, and that way you come at the hole location from a good angle.
Oh, that was 50-50 off the tee. Rough, fairway. I guess it was more than 50-50. Fairway's fine.
Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
I'm not quite sure that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
10-foot putt left. Oh, good putt right there. His second birdie in these opening 3 holes as he gets it to 2 under par. Next up at the Country Club, another tough par 4, 497-yard fourth, which shares a fairway with the third and is just as tough. Hit it straight off the tee, or you can definitely make a number you do not want. No issues here. That is into the fairway. From the fairway, 98 yards remaining for his second. This one's looking good.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still, one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. All right, so after a couple of brutish par 4s, you get a little bit of a breather with the drivable 310-yard par 4 fifth. But you might be gasping for air if you end up in the wrong spot in one of those bunkers surrounding the green. And by the way, there are a half dozen of those, so keep it away. That's a big lash. He might be able to cover this.
So it's official. Will not hit every fairway today. First fairway missed in the rough. Let's see what they can do from here.
Working out of the rough now for his second at the par 4 fifth. This will slide a bit right. It's for birdie. Nah, that's going to miss right. And a good opportunity goes by the wayside. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. So you came out of that drivable par 4 fifth, hopefully with a birdie. Who knows, maybe an eagle on your card. You arrive at the 6th. It's a par 3, and it's just under 200 yards. By today's standards, that's not that long. If you're dialed in with your iron play, who knows, you can put another birdie on the card right here. But you got to stake it. A little short-sided here, left of the green for his second. All the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Here now at the shortish 7th, a 378-yard par 4 that once again demands accuracy off the tee. If thoughts of birdie are on your mind.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
So now with the ball below his feet, got to be careful this doesn't go right. This is a 13-footer. Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and that just skips a foot or so by. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. So now we're at the 8th hole, and this is the first par 5 of the day. It's only 567 yards. That is not gargantuan by today's standards. So you can see in this stretch with that drivable par 4 and then the par 3 and then another relatively short par 4, you have a chance to get some momentum into your round. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Well, Frank, as we know, golf is not played generally on a flat surface, and here we go, uphill.
Yeah, and the uphill lie is going to guarantee you more loft than normal. So you're going to have to counteract that with maybe an extra club.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. This one just about straight at it for eagle. Nope. Let's see if he can knock this in. It's for birdie. Yes, a 2-putt birdie. Wow, it's in for a 4. We finish up the outward 9 here at the legendary Country Club with the 425-yard par 4 ninth. Fairway is flanked with trees. Avoid the water on the right. A birdie might be yours. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Oh, that one led perfectly. It is a birdie here at the 9th, and that will be a sizzling 31 on the front side, 4 under par. This is a good hole here as we begin the backside. It is the 10th at 513 yards. There is a small creek which crosses the fairway. You can see it's a slight dogleg to the right. This is a solid challenge. This one starting a hair right. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Still 176 to go as he gets set for his second.
And here at the 10th, with the iron in hand, and hits it stone cold close.
Okay, he'll finish that off from a couple of feet away, and that is a birdie. And we've got a fun one here, folks. 131 yards, the par 3 11. Just a wedge to an undulating green protected front and left by sand, falling off steeply behind, so don't let that yardage fool you. This is a tough one. Slightly wider stance here, trying to really create some spin. That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Four under on the deck. Next up at the legendary Country Club in Brookline, it is the 478-yard par 4 12. Another hole where accuracy off the tee is paramount. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Now note his second from the fairway.
148 yards left to the hole. Looking to make up for that drop shot with a birdie here.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
13 feet away. Yeah, the good play continues. Now to 5 under on the deck. It's a good challenge right here. This par 4 13th at 490 yards. It's a dogleg left, and the green is protected by water in the front. And you can see it's flanked by 2 bunkers. So if you get going sideways here or miss-hit a shot, it could result in a big number. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. This is all you want. 625 yard, par 5, 14th hole. It was sort of born out of the old 12th hole. But I mean, this one uphill, you need to get after it. That, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Be pleased with that one. On and two, par 5. Didn't fly it there, but didn't have to. Got everything he needed out of that shot. Length will be an issue here, no question, as will the speed down that slope. But this is for an eagle. Now this for another birdie. Okay, mission accomplished there. 2 putts and a birdie at par 5. We come now to yet another wonderful par 4 here at Brookline. 515 yard, par 4 15.
A little short, a little left, but inside 10 feet, so even I can't really criticize that.
Just 6 feet left for the birdie. It took a little while, but that putter's alive now. Birdies at 13, 14, and another here at the 15th. Now to the last par 3 of the day. It is the 16th, 211 yards, 4 greenside bunkers, and you can see those mature trees. This is a good old-fashioned par 3. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
One thing I can say is it looks to be almost dead straight, but it's going to carry a good amount of speed as it hits that slope.
Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. On now to the 17th. It is a hole that can tempt you. A par 4 at just 370 yards. A big drive could potentially get you up close, but beware the 5 bunkers around the green. The safer players can dial it down a bit and set themselves up with a scoring club in hand.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
Getting set for a second shot here at 17. Let's see if he can finish with a good one. This ball in the rough, but a pretty good lie. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. This one going to require some pace back up the hill for birdie. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Now, there's nothing like the finishing hole at a U.S. Open golf course, and this is every bit of a great U.S. Open championship test. The country club at Brookline that has hosted so many important championships through the years, and now it's your turn. See if you can make something happen at this 455-yard 18th. This one starting a little left off the tee.
Oh, talk about a friendly kick. I never got those. It could have stayed in the rough for the same price.
So can he capitalize on the break here? His second from the short grass. Leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Chance now for another birdie. That one just gonna sneak on by. Okay, so that will wind up the par at the last, and that will make this a dazzling round of 62. So that was just a delight to watch. 9 birdies in one round. Frank, that's pretty remarkable.
They were on fire.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has been a presentation of EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. So long, everybody. Now, from the southern coast of the Dominican Republic, EA Sports brings you the world of golf from the scenic Teeth of the Dog course at the Casa de Campo Resort. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Nobilo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tee time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots. You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. There's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got the moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that really green, fresh smell, like it's brand new.
So 9 holes is the choice here today. Let's get things started here at the par 4 first. A picture-perfect drive there and a long one, too. That's right down the heart of this first fairway. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
That's just okay, I'd say, but he's left himself at least a chance at a par, Frank.
Come on, Rich. I mean, you're being too kind there. That's not ideal.
Don't be short. Just another couple of turns, Frank. One over for the day. So this second hole is just under 400 yards, par 4. You see that bunker, the natural area to the left. That's the trouble. 275-yard drive, though. You know you have that. It'll cover it. What a display of power and precision off the tee. On the green here on the par 4 in 1. So now's where it's going to get tricky. This will need to be weighted perfectly. It's for eagle. That's all he wanted to do there.
Yeah, it's touch. And when you think from that distance, chances of making are almost none. So to guarantee a 2-putt, well done.
Yeah, nice roll right there. It's a 3 here at the second, and that will counteract that opening bogey, get him back on level terms. Well, this third hole is another good scoring opportunity. Par 5 and just a little bit more than 500 yards, so not terribly long. It is obviously reachable in 2, and it is also your first real ocean view of the round. You're going to enjoy it even more if you make that birdie or eagle. That will do just fine. Frank, straight uphill with this approach shot, what do you have to factor in terms of club selection and setup over the ball?
Well, you're going to have to take at least an extra club to make up for that added elevation. And also it's tougher to get onto that front foot.
This could be a good one. That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Here at the fourth gets a little bit longer. This par 4 is almost 500 yards, so nearly the same length as the third, which was a par 5. You see the palm trees, ocean on your right, and that's a familiar theme throughout this round. Here's a tough hole.
that hole cut in the middle right, this nice drive down the left side, certainly opens up the second shot.
And he's set up for his second shot here, looking to knock it on the green.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
Yes, a good look at that one all the way in. It's a birdie. They'll push that score to 3 under for the round. Now to the first par 3 of the round, the fifth. Part 17th hole at Pebble Beach. Part Troon postage stamp. Think about the Open Championship in Scotland. Short iron, flip wedge, over a beach. Anything on the green. It's a small green. There's a birdie chance. A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. 14 feet to the hole. Got it there, but not quite on target. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Yeah, this is where the golf course really opens up and you can feel the breadth of the beauty of where you are. Teeth of the dog on the coastline of the Dominican Republic. This sixth hole, it's a good par 4. It's around 500 yards. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yes, 120 yards left to the flagstick. Pin on the left portion of this green, so it will favour a wee draw.
Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. You know, par 3 like this, the seventh, when you stand on the tee box, first thing you want to do is just look around and appreciate exactly where you are, because there aren't many places like it in the world. The next thing you want to do is focus on the task at hand. And this one, it's a challenge. Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. 3 putts, a definite possibility here. This is a long look for birdie. Oh, that is a really good putt. Got it to throw out the anchor right near the hole. That's well done. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Here we are at the par 4 8. It's just over 400 yards, but it isn't so much about the number on the card. It is about the breathtaking view and the shot you're going to have to hit over the Caribbean. Up ahead, just off the green, is the famous Pete Dye plaque. It says, quote, "Bury me in a pot bunker." There is nothing like the challenge of a Pete Dye golf course, and Teeth of the Dog is no exception. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. So from a little more than 70 yards, this is second. Oh, he's just so good throughout the bag, and that is another beauty there. So now eyeing this one for birdie. That's as stress-free a birdie as you're going to get on this course. That is well done. Well, right about now, after the holes you just played, you're saying, wow, that was something to see. You're going to feel even better if you can walk off this challenging par 5 9, about 600 yards, with a birdie or eagle. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. I guess you could say slow and steady is going to win this race, or so he hopes. Long ways to go.
I'd also add the word short, Rich. Slow, steady, and short. This is a long par 5 now.
Okay, he is making him look routine at this point. Another birdie, and it moves him to 5 under par. Frank, pleasure as always. I'm sure we've got lots more rounds to look forward to. Now, from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to TPC Boston, here in the Boston suburb of Norton. With Frank Novelo by my side, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, as weekend golfers know, there's always part of your game that you're focused on. So I'll ask the question, what are you going to be looking at here today?
Tee to green. Rich, I know people always say putting's important. I'm not going to say it's overrated, but tee to green. If you want to play good golf day in, day out, fairways greens. That's the secret.
Oh, this is going to be way down there. So starting off the round here with a lengthy putt. So an early test here at the outset, a long look for eagle at number 1. Oh, I can't tell you how good that is to get it to stop where it did from that far away. That is a super putt. A dead-on look here for birdie. If only they could all be that short. Very well played there. And it results in an easy birdie. Par 5 second hole, 540 yards. Birdie opportunity, Frank.
Birdie or eagle, but that second shot all the way across water. So you're going to have to hit a good tee shot to go for this par 5 and 2.
Well, that one misses the fairway, but Frank, not too bad. So a chance still to get out of the gates, birdie.
Yeah, golf's not a game of perfect. I'm curious on how this second shot's going to be hit, though.
That is a really good shot on him. 2 on this par 5, but the work's not done yet.
I'm a tough taskmaster. If he makes the putt, or at least gets down in 2, then I'm going to congratulate him on this hole.
It's about a 60% make percentage from here. This for birdie. He'll say he should have made that. Too bad. He's now in that 40% category. Well, no one likes a 3-putt, but you can forgive him from where he started from, as he'll walk off here with a 5. Arriving now at the first par 3 here at TPC Boston, 208-yard third hole. Stone wall giving it that sort of New England flair. Accurate iron is required to avoid a large bunker protecting the front right. He couldn't quite hold the green there, and that is into the left rough. Now short-sided a bit as he sets up his second from left of the green. Oh, missed the green at the par 3. No problem. That is in from off the putting surface for an unlikely 2. Here now at the par 4 fourth, and at just 298 yards. That's right, under 300 yards, end of par 4. You thinking about driving the green?
Only the faint of heart won't go for this green.
Oh, not holding back. This is a big swing. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. Now his second at the par 4 fourth. Frank, it's obvious he caught a flyer right there. Explain what that means.
Well, you have loft, right? The ball's going to take off on the loft. They put grooves on the golf club so you can have nice contact. If those grooves fill up with a little bit of grass, then you have no grooves, then you have nothing really to put the extra spin on the golf ball. So that is a flyer.
Didn't trust the read there, and that's going to cost him. So he will walk off with his 5, a drop shot here at the par 4 fourth. Back on the tee here at the 5th, Frank, this one is not drivable.
Oh, that's for sure. 2 bunkers. The one that most of the players really worry about is the one down the left side. 300 yards to carry that.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Right side of the fairway here for this, his second.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Well, Rich, this one you could easily race past that hole. There's very little in it in terms of break, but it will be quick.
Yeah, you can't do much better than that. That could run forever if you don't get the right speed. That's a nice job. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that, in for a par. 6th hole here at TPC Boston, always a fan favorite. What do people like about it, Frank?
Well, it's like a goal kicker hole. There's these two big pine trees, and especially when you turn off that back tee. Hit it through that chute, avoid the two bunkers on the right, you're in prime position.
Is starting up the right side.
Good approach shot. Birdie putt coming up. Approach shot just a little right, little short.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Frank, you just love the variety of holes here at TPC Boston. Now we get to the 7th. It's a 600-yard par 5.
It looks straight away, but the problem is if you don't hit a good tee shot, then you really have to be aware of that cross bunker. That is one place you don't want to go with your second shot.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
Did you see the yardage on that one? I mean, there had to be a mistake there because that 3-wood did not even touch the green. Liquor stamp, that was airmail. That's what I'm talking about. Great chip.
Okay, nothing to it. Nice work there. It's a birdie, and it moves him to 2 under on the round. Well, nothing short of a really well-struck shot and probably a middle-to-long iron will do here at the 8th hole. It's 213 yards, and you want to keep it away from those two cavernous greenside bunkers. And if you go long, you're in those grass hollows, and that's no picnic either. He might have been trying to land that over the flag and spin it back, but that just carried much too far. This will test the skill set here. It's his second.
The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
Sizable putt from 16 feet.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. One under on the deck. What a way to close out this front nine with the longest par 4 on this opening side. It's 472 yards at doglegs to the left. And then that second shot is a blind one. This is a good par 4.
Bogey at the last and found the rough here. It's going to be a little bit of a shock on the momentum because it's going in the wrong direction.
Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
He's got 103 yards to the front, 114 widths to the hole. Lie looks hot, needs to be careful of the ball jumping.
Nice approach shot, and the other good thing about that, left it below the hole.
What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and that's going to make this a 2 under 34 for the front side. Par 4 10th at 425 yards isn't overly long, but it's a strategic hole, and it demands accuracy, maybe a fairway wood off the tee, and there's that 2-tiered bunker you have to deal with on the right side of the green. You need to keep it away from that. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck.
This is a 19-foot putt.
Oh, there's the surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. Moving on to the 11th here, Frank, and this par 3 has to be the toughest here at TPC Boston. 231 yards. How do you handle this one?
Well, it plays a little uphill, so this hole really does suit the high ball flyers. There's a big ridge in the middle of the green, so when that flag's on the back, you've got to hit your best shot.
Okay, a little hesitant there, understandable, and he'll have that left for a birdie. This one of the longest putts you can have on a golf course, though it is for birdie. Look at this putt. That is something special right there. From that far away to gauge that speed, that is so well done. Disappointment there. That would brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Moving on now to the 12th, and Frank, describe this hole for us.
Sneaky good par 4. It's long enough, so that 450, 460 mark. Bends a little to the left. Really, you want to be in the middle of the fairway here, because that second shot with the green just tilting towards the hazard. One of the toughest second shots you have on the golf course. That's a whopper of a tee shot. Couple more bounces. Oh, just in the first cut.
Well, just off the fairway. Here's Noda.
157 yards left. Ball on a slight downslope. Can choke up a bit just to take a few yards off.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Let one get away right there. That is a really frustrating bogey 5 at the 12th.
On the tee now at another par 4, the 13th. Frank, how do you play it?
Well, it looks like it's a dogleg right, but ideally you want to keep that tee shot down the left, and you don't want to leave any of it behind.
Side. A little under 90 yards left here for his second.
Well, there's a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. That's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Yeah, walked that one right in. That's a good putt. And it's in for a birdie. Back here at the par 4 14th, ready to tee off. This is a big dog leg to the left. 495-yard hole, Frank.
Yeah, don't try and hug that left side too much. There's a bunch of little mounds, and the chances of getting a good lie there, next to none.
It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Frank, downhill shot here. Will he have to take it just a little bit easier?
Yeah, be careful with the ball position as well. If you play the ball too far forward and try and scoop it, it's not going to work. Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
This for birdie now at 14.
Well, he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Nope. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Frank, after a couple of par 4s where you just sort of let it go with the driver, different strategy here at the 15th?
Yeah, you don't want to get carried away here. This is one where just a nice smooth swing, get that ball on the fairway. And that second shot, you've got to carry that false front.
This one working up the right side. So from a little more than 70 yards, this is second. And that'll do just fine. This from about 10 feet. Well done. It's birdie to move to 4 under now on the day. Moving on to 16 now. This is one where you sort of lick your chops, Frank, because it's pretty short, 161 yards. Where's the challenge here?
Where the fish go. That big lake on the left, that's the challenge.
Knew it right away. That is way left. Oh, that is an uncharacteristic mistake in what has been a round full of precision. That ball offline, off the tee, and into the water. So back to the tee box we go as he'll try again at the par 3. Yeah, that's a good escape right there. Out of bounds off the tee, but in the end, it leads to just the one drop shot. 17th hole here is just 412 yards. Depends where you are in the round. If you need to make up ground, well, then you'll take on a little more risk. Try to go over that ridge and maybe have a wedge into this green, chance to make a 3. If you're just trying to protect and make a 4, maybe you play it down the right side of the fairway. Gives you a longer shot in, but at least you'll be on the safe side.
Well, that one's finished in the first cut. It's going to be a little bit harder to spin it from there with a little bit of grass around the ball, but still not too bad.
So now from just into that first cut, he'll ready his approach to this par 4. Absolutely can do no wrong. Dialed in, and that is an eagle, and this is a spectacular round of golf. On to the finishing hole here at TPC Boston. What can we expect, Frank?
Drive down the left side, and then it's all about the second shot.
challenging shot now from 180 yards.
Home and 2 on this par 5. Okay, Frank, back-to-back pars. I get it. Back-to-back birdies. Nice going. Back-to-back eagles. Come on.
It's just like slamming the car into drive and just say, go.
Oh, what a putt there. It's in for eagle here at 18. That will mean it is a round of 64, 7 under par. Absolutely terrific.
Frank, the great thing about TPC Boston, it generates fireworks. It's that kind of course, and we saw it today.
Yeah, and you can compare yourself, or you just have, with the best in the game because they play there every year.
No doubt about it, my friend. And for all of us here at EA Sports, alongside my partner Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner saying, until next time.
As noted in its logo, first opened in 1919. There's a look at the beautiful Pebble Beach golf links here on the captivating Monterey Peninsula. Rich Lerner, so pleased to be joining you here today, and by my side in the tower, as always, is Frank Nobilo. And Frank, when I look to my right over the Monterey Peninsula toward the Pacific Ocean, I always think this is what they mean when they sing from sea to shining sea. Pebble Beach never does disappoint.
It has to be on everybody's wish list. I don't really care what level of your standard of play is. The best players in the world want to play here, and I have friends really that just took up the game, for example, like a year ago, and that's always where they want to go. Can I get a round at Pebble Beach?
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
Driver typically not the textbook play here, but executed to perfection, leaving a short iron for the approach.
Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine.
A 6-footer now for birdie.
Ah, yes, very well read. To 1 under now for the day.
Frank, interestingly, this hole number 2 plays as a par 4 for the U.S. Open. It is a par 5. It's absolutely gettable, and players must take advantage.
Certainly, Rich, off that back tee, really you've got to grab a driver. I know there's bunkers left and right, but the decision is whether that tee shot finishes in the fairway, because if it does, you're going to have a crack at this par 5 and 2. If it doesn't, then you play the layup.
That one going to be in great shape. So following the birdie at 1, a solid drive here at the second. Now from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. So now this, just inside 20 feet for eagle. Oh yeah, it is a dream beginning to the round. A birdie at 1, now an eagle here at the second. How about 3 under through 2 holes? And just getting started. On to the 397-yard par 4 third, where some players drive it over the trees on the left to cut the dogleg, while others play it more conventionally. All right, in the fairway. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second to this par 4. Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. A good opportunity lost there. And that's par here at 3, so he remains, how's this, 3 under following that red-hot eagle birdie start.
Frank, this is where it becomes really obvious where you are. You're at Pebble Beach. There's the Pacific Ocean, and this begins that magnificent 7-hole stretch right along the ocean. A fun hole, not long, 331 yards up the hill. We're at the 4th.
Yeah, in each one of those 7 holes that you referred to, Rich, there's a common theme, which is don't look right, because that's pretty much the ocean the whole way around. And this one here, that decision has to be made. 330 to the front of the green. If there's a hint of a breeze, you try and drive it. Otherwise, really, you've got to worry about that pot bunker. It's between 230 and 250.
And that is not the spot to be. Pretty shaggy lie here as he'll try to muster up something for his second. No gimme here. Tricky one for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. Here we are at the first par 3 at Pebble Beach. It's the 189-yard fifth. This was redesigned late last century by the great Jack Nicklaus, who has so much rich history here at Pebble Beach. Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance. Now from the bunker.
Just a little splash out on this par 3.
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par.
This is a 9-footer.
Got that up too high, and it didn't want to come back. Three under on the day.
It's a tremendous par 5 here, the 6th hole. Frank, you can plainly see Stillwater Cove on the right. Where do you want to put this tee shot?
When you look at that tee that you're on for a start, Rich, you're 20 yards above, so whatever you hit's going to go at least 20 yards further. So I look at that first bunker, 270, really only playing 250 yards, and then the fairway sloping towards the right. So even a 3-wood for some of the longer players, just something that hits around there, could even be a long iron, it's going to scoot forward. If you get 270 yards out of your tee shot, I mean, you can still reach this par 5 and 2.
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Wonderful tee shot here. Biggest challenge is you cannot see the pin sitting on the green. Gonna have to pick out a point along the edge of the cliffs to get the ball on line.
what a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
A 4-footer here for birdie. Yes, a 2-putt birdie. That's in for a 4. Well, this is the one you dreamed about, isn't it? Just a little baby wedge that kisses the clouds and drops softly on that tiny green here at the 7th. You and your maker, there's nothing better in the world than to be playing the 7th hole and playing it well here at Pebble Beach. Yeah, that's a good spot right there and a chance now for a birdie here at 7. 12 feet still to go. That one just going to sneak on by. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
Frank, as you know, of all the sports played on land, golf's the one with the best views. This is as good as it gets, but you need to focus now on what's ahead of you. This 8th hole is a real challenge, isn't it?
It certainly is. The temptation is to pull the camera out, but really it's about what club you're going to pull off this tee. There's 2 runouts on the right side, about 250 yards, left side about 270, and really that white rock is a great indicator of the line.
So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8.
The penalty normally here is missing the fairway, but coming out of that rough to just hammer a shot from that distance, not only get it on the green but close, that is reducing this hole down to nothing.
You bet. Easy as can be. That's in for birdie. We finished the front side with what is often considered the most difficult hole at Pebble Beach, 483-yard par 4 9th, ocean all down the right and bunkers and deep rough on the left. No room for error here. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Well, when you find your ball in the fairway at the 9th, you hit a great tee shot, one of the most difficult fairways to hit on the entire golf course, but now it opens up the opportunity to hit a great second.
Oh, and a bit of good fortune there. That would have been much tougher if it had stayed in that rough. Instead, it works free and onto the fringe.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Okay, good putt there for his par here at the 9th. And that is going to go in the books as a 30 on the front side, 5 under par. Starting the backside with a 444-yard par 4 10th, the last in this stretch along Carmel Bay, offering the widest fairway at Pebble, feeding left to right toward the water. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And it's so important to get this one rolling up the slope with just the slightest movement from left to right.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Well, this is where Pebble Beach changes significantly. We're going away from the Pacific Ocean now, up the hill toward the forest. Frank, what do you think of the 11th hole?
Well, it's tricky, Rich. Number one, because it's blind, as you've detailed, but uphill and it's sea level, so that tee shot's not going to go that far. There is a run out down that left side, just inside the tree line there. That's about 308 yards, but you're not going to go that far. So really, this, you have to respect this hole. Just hit a fairway finder.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Got it there, but not quite on target. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. And now we arrive at the 202-yard par 3 12. Best to work the ball right to left, landing as softly as possible on one of the firmest greens at Pebble Beach. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Now this for another birdie. Yeah, can't take those for granted. Good concentration there, and it's in for a birdie.
Well, this par 4 13th hole doesn't show up on a lot of postcards the way, say, the 8th hole would. But, Frank, this is a legitimate and challenging par 4, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. 400 yards, but it plays longer than that by virtue of being uphill. But the addition of those 3 bunkers in on the right side have certainly shrunk the width of this fairway. Plus, it still tips from the right side to the left side. And you've got an uphill second shot. So, I've seen everything here. 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, you name it.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. So now from just 76 yards away, here's his second. That's all about the grooves on the wedge there. That ball right on target and didn't need to release. A great opportunity here for birdie. That's as stressful a birdie as you're going to get on this course. That was well done. Well, in the world of professional golf, there are very few legitimate 3-shot par 5s left. This 582-yard par 5 14th at Pebble Beach is one of those holes. It is all you want. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got to weigh a little bit on that tee ball.
Good second shot. That last bounce, a little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Boy, nothing seems to faze this guy. He's been rock solid all round long, and he comes away with a par. Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. And fortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of 4 bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pot bunker that has to be avoided.
Oh my goodness, that is on in one. Wow, what an incredible shot.
When you feel 10 feet tall, if you can make eagle after that incredible tee shot.
That really could have paid off that previous shot, but the eagle, not to be.
Okay, so the risk pays off. He drives this par 4, and from there, 2 putts get it done. That's a birdie. Now the heart begins to race a little bit because you know you're playing one of the greatest finishing stretches in the entire sport of golf. Starting with the 16th, it's only 400 yards. If you can carry that island bunker, you can jumpstart your run to the house with a birdie 3. Gonna work this up that left-hand side.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but gonna have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Ball appears to be sitting up here in the rough at the 16th hole. Decent lie, but you just won't be able to get it to spin. See what he can do now with this, his second shot.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. 14 feet to the hole.
Nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. Good round going, -7.
Well, here we are, 17th hole, and this is where you can make your mark on the sport. Frank, so much history, this par 3.
It's just a great hole too, Rich. You know, that hourglass-shaped green on the angle. But you're right when you talk about history. You go back to 1972, and this hole played into the breeze. It was a one-iron for Jack Nicklaus. Said one of the greatest shots he ever hit. Actually hit the flagstick, nearly went in. And, of course, one of my favorites is 1982. Tom Watson had missed this green to the left, and the late Bruce Edwards was his caddy. And they were looking for options because they were in such a perilous situation with the US Open on the line. And Watson said, well, what about if I just hole it? And if you look really closely at the footage, as Watson starts to run across the green, he's pointing his finger back at Bruce and saying, I told you so. And then just a few years ago, too, Gary Woodland hit a chip it on this green and made 3.
Chance now for another birdie. Very smooth there. In for a birdie. Well, here we are now at arguably the greatest finishing hole in golf. 536-yard par 5. Pacific Ocean, massive fairway bunker stretching more than 100 yards on the left, and cypress trees. Just a few of the things you need to contend with. Some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Wow, and Frank, the views here at the 18th at Pebble get a whole lot better when you knock it on in two just like that.
Oh, that second shot's like a banana, too. It keeps turning left, and you've got to really pick a definitive line, and that was just absolutely ripped.
Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Okay, birdie at the last. It is a birdie finish. And that will close out a 9-under round of 63. Incredibly well done. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner for EA Sports. Thanks for joining us. Goodbye for now.
From just outside of Geneva, Switzerland, EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to scenic Lac Le Mans and the Evian Resort Golf Club. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Nobilo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tee time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots. You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. And there's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got the moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that really green, fresh smell, like it's brand new.
So no fairway to start, but no reason to panic either, Frank.
Oh, no pitches on the scorecard, Rich. Just see what he can do on the hole.
Second shot now at this opening hole.
An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Now, from the home of golf, EA Sports, so proud to welcome you to the old course at St. Andrews. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. And Frank, here we are at Old Lady, the old course at St. Andrews. And this golf course has confounded so many through the centuries. What are a couple of keys to being successful here?
Well, if you're a recreational player and you're struggling a bit, then you play to the middle of the golf course. But if you really want to challenge the great course, then the best line around the whole golf course is down the right. And that's actually where the trouble is. So if you can hug the right side, because remember, there's so many double greens here and they have a central bunker. So if you're coming from the right side of the golf course, there's always a better avenue to every single flag you're attacking.
Oh, that's trouble. Oh, and that will run all the way through the fairway and into the burn here at one. An early mistake off the tee. EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to the place where it all began. They've been playing golf here since the 15th century on the old course at St. Andrews. Rich Lerner up in the tower, pleased to be joined as always by Frank Nobilo. And Frank, we cannot talk about the old course without talking about bunkers, 112 of them in all. We know they can derail around, so what's the key to avoiding them?
You just mentioned it, really avoid those bunkers. They're beautifully positioned. If they're downwind, you'd be surprised. The ball can run 60 or 70 yards. So you might be wondering why that bunker's down there, and then all of a sudden you find it. So just keep your eyes open. But yeah, hey, it's a beautiful walk, and that's really the way golf was invented and should be played, especially at St. Andrews. Oh, way too much ball.
And that will make it onto the putting surface, but ultimately not a real good shot. Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. That so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Trying to get the round off to a good start. Frank, we're at the second hole, and what's ahead?
Well, the ideal tee shot, just a little over that gorse bush in front of you, which is down the right side. That's the best angle in, but it also brings in a little bit of trouble. But if that pin is anywhere towards the middle of this double green, then really you want to be coming in from the right side.
Another good tee shot for him to start the round as he gets another fairway here at the second. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And I think you need to start this one just outside the hole to the right and let that ball work its way slowly down the hill.
What a stroke there, and a most unexpected birdie. Up next here at St. Andrews, the 370-yard par 4 third. Best to drive it left center to avoid a cluster of bunkers down the right side of the fairway. The real challenge comes on the approach, with Cartgate Bunker coming into play. Well, this looks really good. Drivable par 4, not for most in this field, but for this guy, yes, he has just knocked it on. What a shot. Well, if that ball never really got rolling, that's going to come up a good 10 feet short. 9 feet remaining here for birdie. Nah, that one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. And that will be a tough pill to swallow. Drove the par 4, but from there, disappointing 3-putt par. At the 4th hole now, and Frank, this one looks as though it might require a little bit of club selection off the tee. What are we looking at, partner?
Well, there is 2 ways to play the 4th off the tee. You can hit it down the right side, but it really starts to narrow up and it's slightly shorter. Most players go towards the middle of the golf course and try and get it on that plateau. But this, certainly the first hard hole you see at St. Andrews. As that ball bounces into the rough, first fairway missed today.
Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
102 to the hole. Ball on a slight upslope, which should send it just a little bit higher in flight.
This one looks right on point.
Oh, just the strike, the sound of it. And the ball does the rest. Great shot.
Let's see if he can knock this in. It's for birdie. Nicely done right there. Very good read. So a birdie at the 2nd, another here at 4, and it gets him to 2 under for his round. Hole number 5 of the first par 5 we've seen today. This fairway looks like it narrows quite a bit, Frank. Are you thinking eagle when you step up onto the tee?
Well, you could, especially if you've got a little bit of breeze behind you, but it's quite wide in the driving area with the exception of those 3 bunkers on the right that just sort of pop out. But if you can get it past those, this par 5, very reachable.
Oh, and that just did not want to settle. It'll wind up rolling off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. I'll tell you what, all things considered, from the deep rough, I think you'll take that one.
Yes, exactly, Rich. The situation has dramatically improved from problem to all of a sudden possibility. I always looked inside that 15-feet circle. Anything inside that was going to be a good shot. So in my book, that's a good shot.
This a little under 10 feet for birdie. And that is nicely done right there. A very strong start to his round. 3 under through his first 5 holes. Now to the 374-yard par 4 sixth. Another scoring opportunity.
And just be very careful of the wind conditions here because that'll affect the strategy off the tee. But bunkers left and right to be avoided. Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th.
From where I sit, that's really disappointing.
Well, Ione has had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Heading now to the 359-yard par 4 7. Accuracy off the tee is critical. Best line is a little left of the flag on the 11th green. Biggest issue here is avoiding the shell bunker short of the putting surface. That was close to being good, but it'll hop off the fairway and into the heavy stuff. He'll have to conjure something from this lie because that is not very good. See if he can knock it on in 2. He's hoping here to at least get this to tap-in range, but it is for birdie. Look at that put on the brakes. That's pretty well judged from there. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Right now at the par 3 8th, and how challenging is this hole?
Well, it's called short on the scorecard, but massive green. The problem here is trying to hit it close. A lot of little subtle breaks and undulations in this green. Often you see long, long birdie putts here.
And I think that may have surprised him. That carried much further than he anticipated. A little short-sided here, left of the green for his second.
Sizable putt from 16 feet.
Okay, back-to-back pars here, and he'll hold on at -3.
Frank, the old course all about avoiding the pot bunkers. They're so nasty. This is a good example here, the 9th hole.
Yeah, the pot bunkers really to be avoided are the ones in the middle of the fairway, but there are some that sneak in on the left side, plus that gorse on the left. If you can carry that last one, which is called the end hole, then there's a chance to perhaps drive this green. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
So from the rough, his second at 9. Nope. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that's going to be a 3 under 33 on this front side. Starting off the backside here at St. Andrews with the 340-yard par 4 10th, named in honor of the great Bobby Jones, 1927 Open champion and 1930 amateur champion. Right center off the tee, ideal here. The fairway narrows around 280 yards, but the green is drivable.
Ball above his feet here as he decides how to play his second. Now this, for birdie at 10.
And this really is all about visualization. You've got to see the line in your head, pick out a spot, maybe a foot, foot and a half in front of you, and aim for that.
Oh, what a putt right there. The speed was spot on, but it was just a fraction offline, or that would have gone in.
Well, he gave that birdie putt a good run, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Frank, number 11, the Eden, is really one of the more fascinating holes in all of golf.
Yeah, the two bunkers that the players normally worry about, Strath bunker in the front and the hill bunker to the left. What makes those two bunkers so difficult is the steepness of the faces. And
Yeah, that's a good spot to be on the front portion of the green with a birdie putt coming up. One thing's for sure, he's going to have to hit this one with some pace, traveling uphill much of the way. Nope, that was never going to climb that hill, and he has left himself a tester coming up. Okay, so the approach left him better than 50 feet away, but a good two-putt is going to let him walk out with a par. Now at the 12th, and Frank, when you put the peg in the ground here, are you licking your chops?
well, you are, unless you're playing into a head breeze, because if you are playing a head breeze, then you've got to worry about the four bunkers that are in the middle of this fairway. Touch of help, or if you're a long hitter, then all you've got to do is worry about that little pot bunker just short of this green. There is gorse left and right.
Oh, that is right, and that could be trouble.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
It is in the rough, but it appears to be a pretty good lie. Should have a go at this. His second now at the 12th. Boy, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
So he'll finish that off for his par, and he'll remain at 3 under.
Here's a great hole, the 13th. It's 418 yards. The key, and you can see it as plain as day, is to stay away from those coffin bunkers. They are nasty. The approach should be aimed right at the center of this gigantic double green. And that one not going to stop in time. It'll roll all the way into the bunker. So this, his second now, trying to get this out cleanly.
Now, that was a tough shot coming out of the fairway bunker, so really, all in all, that's an excellent approach.
15 feet away.
That one just going to sneak on by. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Frank, what are we looking at here at the big par 5 14?
Out of bounds on the right, and those little series of pot bunkers called the birdies. Now, if you get in trouble here, you can bail out with your second shot down the left, which is the fourth fairway. That's one other option of playing this par 5. But a good tee shot, and you can certainly go at this for 2.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
So now eyeing this one for birdie. Okay, good work from off the green, and that's how you walk away with a birdie here at the par 5. We arrive here at the 414-yard par 450. Drive here should be aimed at that church steeple in the distance, positioned between two prominent humps down the road just a bit.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Iona, a second coming up.
And this is problematic. We're in thick rough on the left-hand side, hitting towards one of the trickiest greens on the course.
Nah, just caught it fat out of the rough. Never had a chance of reaching, and now it is time to regroup and try to escape with a par.
He'll have 17 feet on this putt.
Ah, beautifully done right there. That's how you keep good rounds going. A terrific putt to save par. 16th hole is a par 4 here at the old course, Frank, with another one of those sort of funky features.
Yes, a series of 3 bunkers called the Principal's Nose, plus that out of bounds on the right. So really err on the side of caution, avoiding both the out of bounds and the Principal's Nose. Nothing wrong with going a little bit left here, but the further left you go, then it makes that second shot that much harder because you'll have to bring it across that little pot bunker in the front called the Wig.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. So you see where this wound up, just a short pitch for his second.
That's how quickly fortunes can change. You figure from where that ball was, should have been a great chance for a birdie. Now, I mean, par, maybe even bogey on the table.
Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark. Okay, probably was expecting a little more from this hole after the big drive, but he does walk away with a par. Here it is, folks. You've heard about it. The road hole at St. Andrews. Iconic 455-yard par 4 17. Tee shot must carry the railway sheds, and the approach has to avoid a deep pot bunker. Not to mention the road on the right. Devilish. This one starting a little bit left. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway.
Little bit of an awkward distance for this, his second. Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. 8 feet now for birdie. Oh, missed it right. Just didn't have the right line. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Frank, no ordinary finishing hole, is it?
The 18th is named Tom Morris, one of the greats of the game many a year ago. And of course, every great player has walked across Swilcan Bridge. You'll get the opportunity to do that after you hit that tee shot. If you're very long, you can drive this green, but avoid the Valley of Sin. Enjoy the walk all the way up golf's most famous finishing hole.
So far. That is so well done. Just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect. So after nearly driving this par 4, his second from behind the green. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And that will finish off a very solid round, 5 under 67. So Frank, this a bogey-free round, and I'll tell you what, those are not easy to come by on a course like this.
Yeah, not.
Now, from the home of the PGA Tour and the host of its flagship tournament, the Players' Championship, EA Sports welcomes you to the first coast of Florida and TPC Sawgrass.
Rich Lerner, pleased to be joined here in the booth by my partner Frank Nobilo. And Frank, so much talk about when you look at this course as a whole, but what are the must-dos when you play a track like this?
Try and keep the ball in the fairway, because Pete Dye, I mean, he did a great job of trying to deceive you off the tee. A lot of the times, you think the trouble's on the right, and really it's on the left. It's another one too, stopped plenty of golf balls, but home of the PGA Tour and always worth a quick 18 holes.
Nope, driver's a little too much, and that is into that long bunker up the left-hand side of this first hole. Tough spot for a second shot of the round from the sand at 1.
Now, that was a tough shot coming out of the fairway bunker, so really, all in all, that's an excellent approach.
Oh, yeah, good putt there. So from the bunker off the tee to the green in 2, now a birdie 3 here at the opening hole. How about this second, a par 5?
Well, if you're brave, you try and flash it down that tree line down the left, but there's a couple of limbs that poke out. Every now and again, they catch an errant tee shot.
And this round starting off strong after the birdie at the first. This in the fairway at number 2. Well within range from here. A second now to the par 5. Well, that one had to feel good.
Well, struck it so well, you could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
The speed was right what you want, but the eagle putt doesn't go down. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Oh yeah, 2 circles on the card here to start his round. 2 under through 2 holes. Now the par 3 third.
Not overly long, but 2 is a rarity here. Difficult green, and you don't see a lot of tee shots actually finish close here for some unknown reason.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Frank, how would you describe the bunker all along the right here at number 4?
Well, it looks like it never stops. It covers really the entire length of that tee shot down the right side. Smoked that tee shot. Can't believe it finished in the first cut.
So no real problems here with the lie. It's his second from that first cut.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
10-foot putt left. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. Fifth hole here at TPC Sawgrass, long par 4. What's the challenge, Frank?
Depending, really, if you're a long or short hitter, the long hitters have the luxury of taking it over the corner of the bunker down the right. Shorter hitters really play at that bunker down the left, 320 run out.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas on these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there. Now the second shot here at the 5th. What's the best play here, Frank?
If the flag's back right, there's nothing wrong with being in the middle of the green. Actually, nothing wrong with being in the middle of the green no matter where the flag is. Just went a little bit too far and a little bit to the right, but still, anything inside 10 feet is excellent on this hole.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. And that is nicely done right there. A very strong start to his round. 3 under through his first 5 holes. On now to the 6th, the hole that Pete Dye called the most beautiful hole at TPC Sawgrass. It's a par 4 at 393 yards. The water is self-evident left, framed by a long bunker that shapes the left side of the fairway. Up near the green, precision's important as there are no fewer than 7 bunkers of various sizes waiting to swallow up errant approach shots.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. 7th hole here at Sawgrass, Frank, a bit uncomfortable off the tee.
It is. It reminds me a little bit of the opening hole, much longer version, where when you stand on the tee and look at the green, it's a straightaway hole. But that fairway goes to the left and it comes back to the right. But they're all optical illusions.
Oh, that one's starting left, and it is not moving. Nope, that just did not look right from the start, and that ball is into the hazard. Okay, so the drop taken, and that will set up what's going to be his third now to this par 4. Strategically, Frank, how do you like to play this hole?
You've got to be aware of where you don't want to go. That front right bunker is probably the easiest bunker shot on this hole, but there's a little pop bunker on the left. That one there, always difficult to get it up and down.
Now, things going from bad to worse in short order here. That's one you'd like to have made. But this par 3 will get your attention, no question about it. 237 yards. It's the longest par 3 here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, it requires a solid strike with a middle to long iron, maybe even a fairway wood. This is a hard hole. Try to fly it all the way back there, but that'll be too much as it trundles over the back of the green. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Not an easy one, 20 feet away. got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, it's a misstep here. It's a bogey, and that score will move back into the black. +1 now on his front side.
Right now at the ninth, this really is one of my favorite par fives in the entire sport.
And I certainly enjoy watching people play it today, Rich. It used to be unreachable, but the longer hitters now, we're starting to see them go for this par 5 regularly in 2. And the reason why they start to hit the drive more down the right now than what they used to. People used to try and go down the left side. The right side, it hugs the water, but you get a better view of the second shot.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be.
That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be.
This would be a big bonus if it went in, more than likely just trying to get this one close.
Yeah, not quite a gimme, but that's pretty good. Okay, that's in for his par here at the ninth. And the card will show he goes out in 37, 1 over par. Similar to the first hole, the 10th is a relatively short par 4, 424 yards, but it requires accuracy and some strategy. You have to put your ball in the right place. You have dog leg left, you have trees on the right, and don't forget about that big bunker on the left-hand side.
That's a good tee shot down the right side. That flag's a little tight on the right, so you might have to have a little think about this one.
Yeah, that's not easy to get the golf ball to stop short of that bunker that cuts through this 10th fairway. That's an excellent shot. Pin tucked in the back right here as he readies his second. That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker.
Looking to splash this softly onto the green.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by.
This is an 11-foot putt. Nope. So he'll brush that in for his bogey and put a square on the card to start his backside. Now to the 11th, par 5.
Good tee shot, and then you certainly think about hitting a hybrid or a lofted fairway wood into this green that's really narrow, one of the narrowest on the golf course. There's a little pot bunker left of this green when you go for two that often swallows up that second shot if it's a little bit too conservative. But there's a lake there. Seen more than one ball splash in the pond over the years.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. That's a nice shot right there, landed just short, released onto the green, and now a chance for an eagle 3. This for eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Redesigned for the 2017 Players Championship, the 358-yard par 4 12th here at TPC Sawgrass offers a risk-reward proposition. You can try and drive the green, but that water hazard on the left is a consideration.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
It is in the rough, but it appears to be a pretty good lie. Should have a go at this. His second now at the 12th. Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. We now come to the 13th. Penalty area down the left side, protecting this beautiful 181-yard par 3, and two small but deep maintained bunkers guarding a three-tiered green. Oh, no. No, that ball got slowed up by the branches, and it is going to wind up in the hazard. Okay, so the drop made, and this will become his third at the par 3. Good chance at one. Okay, so some good iron play is going to mitigate the damage as he'll surrender just the one stroke here. Now one of the most demanding holes on this golf course, the 14th, 481-yard par 4.
If you ever want a litmus test at TPC Sawgrass on who's playing well, check the tee shots on 14. If you stripe it down here, you know you're driving the ball well. Too often we see people messing with the mounds on the right.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
He's left himself 133 yards to the flag and the pin right at the back.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Yes, well done there. And back to even par now on the day. Just before we get to what they call the gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18, 15 requires all of your attention, doesn't it, Frank?
Personally, I think this is the prettiest hole on the golf course, Rich. I've actually often gone back there and taken pictures. Just a gentle dogleg to the right. You come out of the chute. Seems to be a generous fairway. You just get a little view of the bunker down the right side, but virtually there's no lip there, so that's not a concern. The green, all sorts of weird and wonderful waves on it, well protected by a big bunker on the left and these two little pop bunkers out on the right that, well, if you're first time around, you might notice.
So now from the left side of the fairway, this is a second shot.
Oh, this could be good.
Another beautiful strike and a chance for back-to-back birdies.
You bet. Easy as can be. That's in for birdie. Now to the par 5 16, 523 yards. And the key here, besides the obvious, good drive, solid second shot, is to not look too far ahead. But that's easier said than done, because as you get to that second shot, you can plainly see what's ahead, and that is the famous par 3 17 and the water to the right. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5.
The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it. You'll be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot, but really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Oh, yeah, what a putt there. A second eagle of the round, no less. He has been on his game so far. Frank, how early in the round are you thinking about the shot at 17?
Well, when you're playing well, you're pushing it ahead. Maybe you don't think about it till 14 or 15. If you're struggling, you might be thinking it early as the 5th or the 6th hole. But put it this way, when you make the walk from 16 to 17, you are thinking of it every inch of the way.
Okay, mission accomplished. That is safely aboard this island green. Nope, good effort, but that's got to wander a few feet by. Okay, par's a good score here at 17. You will take that every time. Now to the 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. 462-yard par 4, Frank, and another example of visual intimidation from the designer, Pete Dye.
Those wooden bulkheads that go all the way down the left side of 18 give you like an optical illusion, Rich. And there's not a single fairway bunker on the right to give you something specifically to aim at. So you've got to fixate on one of those trees. This is not a hole where you want to be looking at anything other than a specific target.
He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Just over 90 yards, all that's left here for his second.
stuck the follow-through right there. This could be really good.
Just need a little bit more. I know it's 10 feet, but come on, I want it a little bit closer.
Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that is going to be a solid round of 68. Frank, you know what? I think about it. What is it we actually do? And it occurred to me at one point, I sit around most of the afternoon and say things like, let's go to 4, not a 9, over to 17. I am really a glorified bingo announcer, and I'm wondering if you'll come visit me at the Sunrise Senior Center down in South Florida in about 4 years when I'm calling games down there.
Yeah, and I was going to be a neuroscientist as well. I mean, it all changed.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time. Now from New Zealand's North Island and the seaside Tara Iti Golf Club, this is EA Sports' continuing coverage of the world of golf. With the native son of New Zealand, one of the Kiwi golfing legends, Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, this oasis of a golf course opened back in 2015, so it wasn't around when you were rolling through this country's amateur events, but what are a couple of keys to playing well here?
Fighting the conditions. New Zealand's renowned for having 4 seasons in a day. So if you think you're going to be playing dome-like conditions, you're not. But the course is built for that. So just embrace a little bit of a wind change, maybe during the course of the day. Be very aware where it's coming from, because that's really what you have to negotiate.
All right, so that one settles in the bunker. What kind of an early test is this here at the first, Frank?
Well, I was hoping for the fairway. That didn't happen. Now he's in the bunker. I'm hoping he can still hit the green.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Good putt there. So from the bunker off the tee to the green in 2, and now a birdie 3 here at the opening hole. Now to the second at 173 yards. It doesn't take long to notice the distinguishing aspect to this hole. It is that pot bunker a la the 6th at Riviera, rather inconveniently situated in the back center portion of the green. Okay, that's not one he'll remember, but he still has a decent chance to get out of here with a par. Iona's down there. She's had a good look. This for birdie.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Just 5 feet left. Okay, good par here at the second, and that will keep him at -1. On to the third at 446 yards. On a clear day, you'll feel like you could see all the way to South America. But when the clouds and fog shroud the barrier islands beyond, it's like something out of an adventure movie. As for the hole itself, beware that any shot that hugs the left side of the fairway could leave you with a blind approach over a large mound. And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. So this one going to have to carry a long way.
Doesn't even make the green. Should have stayed in the bunker, really.
Just going to sneak on by. All right, it's a bogey here at the third, and that will drop him back down to level par. Now to Tara Edie's fourth. This is one you look forward to. A par 4 at just 340 yards. Off the tee, you'll need to avoid a small, sandy, brush-filled area in the middle of the fairway. But if you do, you'll have a better than average chance of getting something close to or even on this sloped green. And that, a well-placed bunker. It'll collect plenty of shots just like that one as this indeed rolls into the sand. That's how you can take advantage of this course. Big drive, fine bunker shot, and a good look coming up for a 3. A straightforward look here for birdie. Yes, all set up at a great bunker shot, and that one in for a birdie. Up next, a par 5 as we reach the 5th hole.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. 2 great shots have led to this. It's for eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Now at the 6th hole.
What a feel. Eagle on the previous hole, just swinging easy and just stripes another one. You playing with house money?
Just 90 yards remaining here for his second, into the par 4.
Could have just done with a little bit more for breakfast. Just a little short. Maybe I'm being harsh. It's a good shot.
Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Ah, yes. Well done. It's birdie to move to 4 under now on the day. Continuing on with this front side, we head to the par 4 7th. Nope, that wasn't the right line, and he'll pay the price as this ball gonna run off the fairway and into the bunker. The tee shot collected here, now a short one for his second. Well, this one out of the bunker, that is a positive development, but not on the green. It's in the short grass. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Oh, that is so close, just a little bit more. All right, so the par 4 7th a bit too tough as he'll walk away with a bogey 5. Here now at the 8th hole.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. A dead-on look here for birdie. Yeah, roughed that one right in. That's a good putt. And it's in for a birdie. One more par 4 to get through on this front side as we come to the par 4 ninth. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. So after that bomb of a drive, this his second to the par 4. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's in for par here at the ninth. And he's going to go out in 32, 4 under par. Okay, that one's dancing. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
We're looking at a right to left break here, but it demands Spanish hands. It's all about feel, not much break, but it will have speed.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. A par 5 coming up next as we reach the 11th hole.
That's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. What a good shot that is. Home in two on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
That would have been a good one to convert on. Instead, that'll be left for birdie. A great opportunity here for birdie. Okay, mission accomplished there. 2 putts and a birdie at par 5. Getting set for the 12th hole. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. So Iona, this his second from the fairway.
139 left to the flag, and that pin, well, it's back left today.
This is a 19-foot putt. Beautifully done right there. That's how you keep good rounds going. A terrific putt to save par. 13th hole coming up. It is a par 4. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Not your standard approach here. This, his second from behind the green. hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Starting the 14th hole.
Well, they claim it's a reachable par 4. We haven't seen a whole lot of people do it today. We just saw it right there. Well done.
That's a good eagle putt there. Beautifully weighted. And just a short one left for birdie. Now this for another birdie. If only they could all be that short. Very well played there. And it results in an easy birdie.
Settling in, hoping for a good one here at the par 3.
Frank, I think that went in.
It's a what? It's a hole-in-one.
He made an ace. That is unbelievable.
3 holes remain as we come to the par 4 16th.
I don't know if anybody's watching. I just got a fucking hole-in-one. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, this is a big chance, but it's looking good. On the green is short, but plenty of real estate between the ball and the hole. So step 1 is successful off the tee, but now work to be done here. A long one for eagle. Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie.
On the 17th hole, ready to play.
That is a good, sensible shot right there. Gives him a good look at birdie. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, can't take those for granted. Good concentration there, and it's in for a birdie. Our final hole here, a long one as we close out the round with the par 5 18. Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Man, Frank, it is one thing to stack pars on a scorecard, but Eagles, this is an incredible performance.
Well, I'm used to birdie feasts, but eagle feasts? I didn't think you could do that.
Boy, you don't get eagle putts from that distance every day, but that one never got online. Okay, it's a nice finish, a birdie at 18. And that will just miss being around in the 50s. 2 putts here means it's a 60. Well, that about wraps things up for us here today. I'd like to thank my partner, Frank Nobilo. Enjoyed it, Frank?
Certainly did, Rich. Once again, the golf course provided more than a stern test.
And for the entire team, I'm Rich Lerner. Until next time.